is it going, everyone? We are gonna get this one going. This is an indie RPG that came out 2 years ago, and it won an award. It's called Disco Elysium, and it's infamous for being very wacky, very avant-garde. However, it's this is the director's cut. This is the new version that just came out, and yeah. So I actually got stuck in this game like a while ago. I've never been able to get very far in this game. I think the best I've got is to like 22,000 on the second day, and then I couldn't find a single thing that would actually move time forward. And I'm not sure what I did wrong. I never really figured that out. But we're gonna see how long we can get, how long and hard we can get in here. And let's see here. I can't remember what I like. Because I know that we want high motorics and we want high psych. However, we kind of need everything. Because what are the spreads that they recommend? Okay, so they recommend lowering 1 all the way to 1. Because we want to be able to shoot our gun, but we also don't want to be dumb. Let's go with the Thinker. I usually create a class, but we'll go with the Thinker this time. They added more political quests. They added full voice acting, which I'm pretty excited for. I actually don't know what to expect, so I'm pretty excited about this. Because,
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious from immense in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
But I like doing things.
Ever.
Ever?
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, baby.
Oh, okay.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Wait, what was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
The meat thing? I'm pretty sure I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of Pelagic Zone.
Ooh, that's poetic. he's basically referring to a sea of nothingness, of which there is no escape. And that sounds kind of awesome. But I kind of like pain. Call me a glutton for punishment.
Do you really?
Yep, I want to get off this train.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I feel like I'm already like getting dialogue I don't feel like I've heard before, so this is awesome. What is waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
Uh-huh.
You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
That's pretty big.
Infinitesimally small.
And duking it out, what are you talking about?
Vying for resources.
Oh.
It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Yeah, I've never gone down this this dialogue tree before. This is pretty interesting. Well, welcome to the show, Father Charity. Sometimes I imagine Father Jarity as a medieval lord, and he should have like this guy that announces him. Only instead of like saying Father Jarity has approached the ballroom, he says stuff like Bigfoot is real, and he tried to eat my ass, and then he steps in. That sounds like something I want to do.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Ooh.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
That feels like an unnecessarily escalation. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm inside of it.
A liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice commando motivated.
Dude! They did voice acting for all of the, like, mental dialogue. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Oh boy. Commodore Red. What the? down pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Huh. So I'm 99% sure this is the same voice actor that does the really huge bouncer dude that's like our first obstacle in the game. I'm really glad that they tapped that dude to do more voice acting because he was really good.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Oh. Oh yeah, gold, baby gold. I know my tie's up there. It's just there's a reason why I don't want to do that yet. What was this? Oh, my shirt. Ah.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Ah.
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things?
Sure.
Probably not, no.
Ah. Okay, I gotcha.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the vague impression of a man.
I want this guy to narrate my life. I feel like he'd be good at it.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Soon, Father J, soon. I'm just kidding. I don't think you can do that.
As you slowly reach your hand.
There are a lot of
towards the
other weird
surface
things
of the
we can
mirror.
do. Don't worry. You're going to like this game. You're going to really like this game, Father J.
Behold,
Ah! I'm disgusting.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Wait. No, I'm pretty sure I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead.
Oh.
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Pretty sure it's because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
This is what we do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even
That looks
voluntary
like us.
anymore.
I don't
You've
like
worn
it.
that grin into your face, and now
Unfortunately,
it won't come off.
this isn't one of those games where it's a power fantasy and you're some sort of badass. No, you're kind of just a washed-up alcoholic. It's interesting.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Do I have one?
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck.
Oh, shit.
However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Okay, so, major, mechanic in this game is dice rolls, and to call them cruel is an understatement. I don't know how best to explain it, but it involves lots of, like, save scumming, basically. So we're gonna save real quick, and
A
we're
mirror
gonna...
hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Oh. Well, I'm not actually gonna save scum that, unless we fuck up grabbing our tie. We don't... So, we'll actually, like, get hurt
This
if
fan
we,
has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
So if we fail, we're gonna hurt
You swoop up
ourselves.
and
Oh.
catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Okay,
What you
never
have in
mind.
your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
So that's kind of something that's going to haunt us throughout the playthrough. Is there are going to be a lot of dice checks, and sometimes I'm going to be kind of okay with getting screwed by it. Other times, not really. It's going to depend.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward.
Like there's some
Whatever broke
checks.
this window
There's
came
some
from
checks
the
that we're
inside.
going to cheat so hard on. So this is the reason why I love this game. Also, welcome, Lithidora. Because if you stack up on your mental skills, you'll use your mental skills more in like through the game. So if you have high visual calculus like our character does right now, then you're going to be able to like rebuild crime scenes and do like FBI like analysis stuff with your mind, and it's really it's my favorite part of the game, honestly, is that this well, other things happen, Father J, if you use that power.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Oh. What did
More
this?
likely a projectile than a held object.
Uh,
There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet
Oh.
too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Well, the only thing we haven't found is our shoes, so I think I know what we threw.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Right.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Let's go get the shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I promise I'm a professional. I'm also a sucker for isometric games. Revachol. So basically we're I forgot what it's actually called, but there's this novel series where all of these different countries are in like this. It's not really like a flat Earth, but it's like like all of these different islands are their different country, and we're in the French Revolution country island, basically. It doesn't actually take place in that series, but it's not Narnia, Father J.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Oh, these are snakeskin shoes? Oh.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Ah. How they fit?
Good, they're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now.
Whoa! Liching Hour with the 20 dudes. Thank you, my man. Welcome. We're about to partake on a strange adventure. We're at the start of Disco Elysium, and we're about to go on a strange journey. And I'm gonna be here for a good 3 to 4 hours. So if you want, pull up a cocktail and So the explanation here is this is an isometric adventure game where we're a police officer on an investigation that for some reason drank himself into total oblivion and has total amnesia. He doesn't remember anything. So now we're trying to figure out who we are.
Hello, officer.
Thanks for the 2018 1512 views. That's mean, Father
The young
J.
woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
And so this is the director's cut that has all sorts of extra content.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be
No,
more than 20.
that's always how rates go. I'm all good. I'm all good. This character's interesting. She's just this hey, all the RPGs. It turns out that this character plays a very huge role in the plot.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Wait, officer?
No. Because you're a police officer,
Oh.
sir.
Damn right
Okay,
I'm a cop.
Cool. I won't.
Yeah. No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character.
Okay.
How'd you... Wait, how do you know if I'm a
Sir,
police officer?
You've been here for 3 days.
Oh.
On official police business, as you put it.
Well, I wouldn't lie. Would I? What
I
business
couldn't
am I here
say.
for?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
That's important business.
You have no doubt about the drinking.
Oh.
But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Well, considering the state we woke up, I'm gonna say no. I might not know where I am, who I am, or what a Kupri Kanima is, or how I know what that is.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me everything, so what's going on?
There's a mercenary out back.
Oh.
He's been hanged.
Uh-oh.
The body has been there for a week now.
Uh-oh.
The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Right. I should probably handle that.
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
I don't know what you're talking about. Well, I don't remember being a cop.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't
Damn.
had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Wait, who let me
Don't
be a
be
cop?
so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Yeah, you're... Wait, hey. That was backhanded. I'm
Of
going back
course.
to my investigation.
Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Wait, what if I don't want to ask questions?
Yes?
Why don't they like police?
The dock workers are pretty cocky.
Oh,
They think they're police enough.
oh.
At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Wow, so by the way, it's almost in... You would never know that this game originally shipped without all of this all of this spoken dialogue. This is amazing. It really makes it worth like trying to get through the game now, I really appreciate it.
It's 51.
51. What century?
The current century?
Which is...
Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one.
Okay, how many are there?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
Okay, let's talk
Yeah?
about something else. Where's here?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are
You're
we?
in Revachol.
Ah,
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Forever and ever.
Revachol forever.
And ever, out of the corner of your eye, you see the hair on the back of your hand standing on end. It feels as though low-grade lightning is coursing through you. You must be hypersensitive from the hangover.
Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus.
Oh,
Loud disco music.
did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud
Oh, yes.
disco?
Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Yeah, we don't talk about OO.
Oh, were huge where I come from.
There's no
I was very
convert
young
option.
then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Oh, here's the fire copy pasta I was looking forward to tonight. So, oh wow, Foxmeat was thinking about rating you. That's pretty amazing. Dude, hell yeah. Oh, he's a fun dude. What I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so the thing is, Father Jarity, is this game does have like politics and stuff in it. As the game goes on, I will have opportunities to spout political garbage. And if I spout too much political stuff, it'll actually like force well, not really force, I can choose, but my character can have a political alignment. It's like a class system, but not really. That's true. You can be a communist. That's one of the choices.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
You can't kill disco. What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
I'm gonna just say that I do that. Oh, at 2 Litho, are you joining in the copy pasta? Ah, damn. Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
Yes?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now.
Heavy.
It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Don't worry, eventually we'll have a debate about that, Litho. That sounds like a fun conversation. When you say wounded, do you mean like a wild bass or like a cool way?
Yes. It was very cool.
You... Alright, Father J, thank you.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
No, I think she's fucking with me.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Oh.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture,
Late night with
too.
Lift the Door, that would be
A
interesting.
real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Ah. So there's nothing else? Oh, damn
I
it.
think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Ah. Okay.
Glad to have been of
Have a
assistance.
good night. March 51. Trompe le monde. See a container can't open? Use a pry bar. Ah.
You should totally sing karaoke here.
I should.
The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
It does.
Through a PA system.
Absolutely.
By other people.
For sure. This goes very well with the theory that I'm developing that I'm secretly a superstar.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found.
Ah,
Thought it was obvious.
of course. They'll really gauge my soul with this.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic small church song. Who's laughing now?
No one.
No one.
No one is laughing because they will experience my immense, throbbing soul.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though.
Oh,
The one upstairs is destroyed.
yeah. That is a problem, isn't it?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
I happen to know that that's not true, but I really like that mechanic. How if you fail checks like that, the game will outright lie to you. So we're gonna find out what our deal is, but this is the manager, and as you can tell from what we did to our room, he might not like us.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
So far, I'm really loving this dialogue. I'm really loving it.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua, The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola,
Oh,
the part of the world you are in right now.
I see. Wow, it would be really disrespectful if someone broke that thing, wouldn't it?
The small steel tag says as much.
Oh.
The Great Skua, Stegoarius Skua.
Look, your buddy is over there.
My buddy?
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop. I talk to whoever I want to talk to because that's what cops do.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Oh.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Sure. Well, he doesn't seem to want to talk to us. What's this? Nosifet. Ooh, drugs! The menu has been wiped clean. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today is a man's handwriting. Door's bolted. Someone's working in there. Huh. Mess hall for union members. Doors open, 16 o'clock.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see it's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Booze. Who's this guy? Who's that girl? Let's talk to her.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I will talk to him.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Oh.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
So, I'd like to mention that I've always pronounced his last name wrong, and I just realized it. I always said Kitsurugi, but it's Kitsuragi.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't have a name yet.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time.
Okay, then.
You don't have to know my name. I'm
It
between
looks like we
names.
had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Well?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Ew. We don't sound like a good cop.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area.
Ah, okay.
Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
The scene?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
No.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Right?
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree,
What?
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
We sound like a really bad cop.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
That's somewhat reassuring.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Alright, let's go.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait. Hold on. I have a badge.
You mean you don't have a badge?
I'm working on it. Okay, I don't have it.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Right.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
Yep.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I'm not talking about this
I'm
with you.
sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew.
What?
Hire her on the spot.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I have no idea what's going on.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I mean, I drank so hard I forgot who I am.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
On Insulinde?
Yes, but more specifically on the coast of the city of Revachol, in the district of Martinez.
Right, and it's like the... Okay.
Yes, and Revachol?
Is the disgraced capital of the world?
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else do you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
That's about it.
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
Ah,
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, hey.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
So I'd like to note I never got this far before with her. Usually what has happened in my other playthroughs is my character admits that they have no idea what's going on, and you get this quest where you have to ask someone to get a lowdown on reality, the universe, and everything, and it's It's interesting, but it looks like we're not doing that.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question.
Oh.
What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Okay, never mind. We're gonna get that quest. Yeah, none of these answers look good. Let's see here. Cop regime. Radios are used for mind control. We're governed by intelligent machines. Our leaders are fierce warriors. Dictatorship of the proletariat. And some kind of democracy. I don't think any of these are the right answer.
Nope, sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition.
Oh,
We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
I see.
Meaning, buying is voting.
Oh. Wait, if there's no government, then how am I a cop?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Oh.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh, well, who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No,
No.
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Wow. Kim Kitsuragi laying the fat truths. Holy shit.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Okay.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
I am not gonna try to recruit her. I don't think you actually can. I'm pretty sure that's a red herring.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Let's see here. Our choices are the Harbinger of Ruin, what's golden orange, like a forest fire, but smells like liquor. And I am currently in between names. Well, my name is What is Golden Orange, like a forest fire, but smells like liquor.
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is golden orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
Exactly.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
We got it. We're good at names.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Oh.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I
Oh.
only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Oh.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Then why are you here?
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Ah, yes. Questions. Got it.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
I can assure you I do have this.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Okay, so the game is basically trying to tell me that it does matter what order that you ask questions, and that's actually true. Well, where is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Oh. How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First, you exit through that.
Yes.
Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one.
Uh-huh.
You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
I see.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style, unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But
Is that how
first
you
and
spell that?
foremost,
Or,
Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Oh. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm
Why
not
not?
the police. That's your job.
You said they.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Yeah, then
Oh.
who's they?
People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who's saying this?
The locals, customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
That's a little different than we think it was these guys, isn't it?
did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would they kill him?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Ah, I see.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Where'd Sylvie go?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
I'm a cop. Everything's my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number.
Oh,
That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
I see.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
And away I go. Oh my god! That's never been an option
As you
before.
blow this joint, behind you a wine.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Away I go. I'm probably still gonna have to pay my fine, but we're not dealing with it now. Wait. What are you doing, kid? Oh, come on. What are you doing, kid?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Okay.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Okay.
3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Well, which one?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Okay.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Okay, so it's someone young? I'm pretty good at this.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it.
Oh.
And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Okay.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
The right sole, huh?
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Ah. Let's see here. Light
A
step.
woman? Or a kid?
Could be a woman.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I really don't.
Understood. Anything else?
Got a heavy boy right over here.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Makes sense.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Could have been Andre the Giant.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe they were unconscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
Okay.
What else can you see?
Aberration.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Okay. Any
Someone
ideas?
operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward
Okay.
the traffic jam instead.
So that
The
might have been the
machines are
driver.
silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah.
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
So his cold, dead body's been hanging here for a week, mostly preserved, getting rocks thrown at it by this shithead. Great.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
Okay.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Okay. Pretty sure we know what happened.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
I think that's good. So this is another one of those, like,
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
things. Perception?
Because it's nice and orderly.
Oh.
Well-laid pallets. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Alright, so now we have to upgrade our perception if we want to, like, do that again. That's one of the banes of our existence right here. Oh wait, there's
Yes?
something over here. What is this? Ooh, money. Ooh, drugs. Gotta love random backyard drugs just kind of laying there.
Kuno's got this.
Really?
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Right.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
So this is something I have to mention is that I have the game on streamer mode, and not with the integration, but just on streamer mode. And so she usually says a bunch of really dirty things that you're not supposed to say on Twitch, but thankfully they got us covered.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
That's not one of them.
Love it in the dick.
Still says that though.
The boy is sweating profusely.
Still says
His
that.
eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Okay, so stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's
Can't
not allowed.
talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Wait, juicy what?
I mean drugs.
Oh.
The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, ride
Kuno's riding it, see?
Uh-huh.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
Don't throw the rake at him.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Hey kid, wanna hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Are you sure?
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Okay. I got a question for you.
Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Alright, now you're just kind of screaming at me, kid.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Kids play here.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
There's a stack of Eternite over there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
Oh.
He's hiding something.
Are you hiding something?
Pig, if Kuno was hiding something, it would be hidden.
But it is not hidden, is it, sire? You picked up on it. You should examine the pile of roofing material again.
Oh. What's in that greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
That also sounds like a slur.
Kipt is a pejorative
God damn
term
it.
used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
What do you mean used to?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
I mean that lady.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Right.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Yeah.
Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should... I'll ask her.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, that's not allowed. Is that ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient.
Oh.
Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno! He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Don't you?
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
No. Well, then, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Do you know anything about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Yeah. Who was he?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Okay.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how it got there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Uh-huh. So you didn't
You
see
heard
it?
Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where were you?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Ah, I'm familiar with Night City. Where were you in
There
Night
is no
City?
Night City anywhere.
Oh.
That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Okay, then where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
See? I'm a real cop. I'm already knocking people off my list.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Okay, that definitely sounds like you're not supposed to say that on Twitch.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Yeah, Get lost.
Okay, we're not talking to
Kuno
these
doesn't-
kids anymore. They're not Twitch safe.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Oh.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yeah.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
It seems like someone's doing drugs here.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no?
Oh,
A secret path the local kids use.
that would be handy. A cured pig's head. Magnesium. Magnesium. Huh. Oh, hey. What's that? That looks like my police cloak. Okay, we're making progress. In some way. Doorway's gonna collapse. Restoration pillars. Postcard. Oh, that's right. That goes up there. found mysterious money. I seem to remember there's a way we can, like, get back here, but I forgot how. I seem to remember being able to, like, jump over there, but maybe we're not able to do it yet. Yeah, I think we're not actually able to do it yet because we don't have the quest for it. Because I don't think we we actually have to interact with the body, because I know there's an achievement for doing it, but we're gonna interact with the body. Oh, Oranje. Okay. Well, let's do this. So we're gonna do a save real quick, and then we're gonna just chill here as I refill my beverage. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. It is now time to investigate the body. This is fun.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Poetic.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Okay, okay, we can't actually level up yet. Alright. Never mind. Is it points per skill? No. Okay. Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
I'm
He's
gonna
about
do
to
it.
blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Our endurance is pretty low.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected.
Weak
More
old
fever
corpse.
than odor. It fills your
The
mind,
nice vintage.
flushing you from within.
And boom goes dynamite.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst,
Excellent.
until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Like a real
The
cop.
smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Ah. Where do we get it?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
That would be very useful.
Pretty clever.
Well, we're gonna have to investigate that corpse eventually. At least if we wanna be an investigative cop person.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. Just a trash container. There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get it open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
You had me at pry bar.
We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Okay, pretty pooper. So the way time works in this game is every time I talk to someone and like click on options, it passes time a little bit. So it really doesn't matter if I just kind of loiter around sometimes, because that's not actually going to make time advance.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Ah.
This must be the infernal machine, that toy from Oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Pre-Kanema, huh?
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
I do like heavy fuel oils. That's some good huffing. Let's tap on the gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Ah.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Oh, that's the ignition. Okay. I never understood that until now.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Alright.
The pry bar feels nice and cold
yet?
in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Chain
The
cutters.
handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Excellent.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Ooh.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Ah.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers. And the
Ooh,
radio
we're
on
about
its
to
hook.
have a really funny conversation, by the way.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Ooh,
Radio waves
that's the
cast
best
far
kind
and
of
wide
kitten.
over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
You are far more French than I thought you would be.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow
such
save
great
button
rating.
catches your eye. I wonder what Kim's default radio station is.
Oh, I can ignore her and turn on the radio. That's messed up. I better check in with the precinct.
Just a second, officer.
Thank you.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Okay.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
10-4, Big Doggy. I need to report my badge. It's missing.
10-9, over.
Can't find it anywhere. It's like it's vanished off the material realm.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Okay. 10-4, Big Doggy.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh, no.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
Well, yeah, it's a Patrick Warburton impersonation, yeah.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Am I Dick Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Goodness gracious! I'm Chester McLean, Private Eye.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, hey, he's making fun of me.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first idiot that lost their badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Hey, stop calling me Dick Mullen.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Shut up, Chester. The operator, this is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Right.
Satellite Officer Dietmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can we move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Oh no.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
I gotta say, is you feel like more of an idiot now that it's fully voiced. Like, they really hammer in that you lost your badge. Can we please stop talking about how I lost my badge?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Thank you.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
We have other things to talk
10-9,
about.
come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Me? I would never lose my gun. Are you serious?
Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you? No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Of course I didn't lose my gun.
Lying? Over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth.
I didn't lose my gun. I'm a cop. I would never lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Alright, we have to find my gun.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
So, in one playthrough, I managed to make it, like, over to the next character without talking to these guys and finding out that I lost my gun. And I'm not sure if we're still gonna get that dialogue, but I hope we do, because it's really funny. I'm done talking with you.
Over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to talk to Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Did Gert give you the number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944
Good year.
298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Uh-huh. Thank you for that.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Yeah, we really don't need that game.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Oh, this is the police calling? I have questions.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why? Didn't a corpse bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
Who cares if the Union knows? What's that have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Why does that matter?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I think you're right, Lithadora. Kim is the Union the law here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
By the way, I really love Kim Kitsuragi's voice, so I'm really glad that they have him for the whole game now, because it's nice. Well, I am the law, though.
Okay.
Yeah. Why didn't you let the corpse... Yeah, why didn't you call us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
What others?
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Oh.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
So you ignore the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it.
Of course you have to report it.
I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Are you kidding?
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
Do you know who made the call?
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay.
Okay.
Why did you quit?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Really?
Why not?
Why?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Was it your boss?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out.
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
Uh-huh.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Really? That's rude. Have you seen my badge?
I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you know?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
Okay, do you know where it is?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Okay, crap.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Look how awesome my clothes are. That's a real uniform. Kim's not wearing a uniform. He seems like a real cop.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Details. Do you know where my gun is?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective.
Wait, what? When?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
what did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
What are you... Wait, what?
You know, when you put your gun,
Uh-huh.
your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
No, I'd imagine not.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Okay, but why would I do that?
There is silence on the other end of the line.
But, okay, I don't know what to
Me
say.
neither.
Where's my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Oh. Seeing a couple flaws with the way we conduct investigations. Do you know where my uniform is?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
Oh, thank you.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
Are you sure this isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Yeah.
No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Maybe I can do this without all the internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
What?
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
I've got
No.
this.
What?
Look. You know, Gart's amazing.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got this.
What?
Don't
What
worry.
is it?
Don't worry, I've got this.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on.
Oh
Too
yeah.
late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
Oh yeah, we're doing the love quest. I forgot how this goes, but we're definitely doing the love quest.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
All right. Let's talk to the Gardenator. Gardenator? Can we not talk to the gardener? Oh, there we go. It's being weird. There we go.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Sounds surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Well, I got questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What's with the whole fuck the police thing?
Excuse me?
The street sign literally says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
No, I'm just legitimately
Okay.
wondering. Do you have ammonia?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Oh, thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Have a good night, Litho. What are you doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Uh-huh.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
The traffic jam?
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Wait. Okay. I'll keep this to myself for now.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
They're onto us. But we're also onto them. That they are onto us. Thus forming some weird genetic monstrosity of a knowing circle. But we've got it. We need directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
What's to the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Well, what's south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Oh, well, good. It's
Just
over there.
coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Makes sense. It's to the west.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
I gotta go.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Thank you.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Good. Thank you. That's gonna come in handy later. Though we should probably handle that corpse now. Oh, and I think we can level something up. Yeah, we have a skill point. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna need that. We're gonna rock 'em, sock 'em, shoot 'em, pop 'em. Like, we're gonna need this, but we're gonna hold on to that. We're gonna hold on to this point for now. Because this isn't the kind of game where you want to invest your points immediately. And the reason why is those pesky white choices. Essentially, how those choices work is it's a dice check, and if you fail the dice check, if you increase the statistic, you're allowed to try the check again. So, that's one of the ways that we're gonna get through a couple of those pesky rolls.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
That's right.
You crack open the ammonia ampoule and
Oh,
breathe
wow.
in. The odor of death
We
is
did it.
still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Wow, we barely did it. This is good.
It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
God, if only I showed up like a couple of days ago and handled this.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Interesting. Let's look at the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Kinda looks like the armor from Kenshi, doesn't it?
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These are armored boots.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Correct.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Oh. That's useful. Thank you.
It's all you, baby.
Aw, yeah. What kind of armor?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Vitreous enamel. Okay, so these are hardened enamel boots. That's pretty high tech. Looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
If we had armor like this, we wouldn't be losing guys like that. How much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Dang.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wow, is that a lot?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
Damn and damn. How could this guy afford what would have to be 100,000 real armored suit?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
This is better than a normal security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Mercenary? Where do you think the rest went?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Do we really have to talk to the kid again? Oh no.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
So, by now you might have noticed that I don't blindly just click every choice they offer, and that's for a myriad of reasons. Number one is what you do does matter in this game. Every choice you make basically counts up on some kind of giant cosmic calculator. And so I don't want to do things that are too out of character for what I'm going for. But basically, if I try to pull the boot off, Kim's gonna warn me because in this stage of decomposition, it's basically gonna just yank him apart like a monkey skeleton. It's not gonna look good.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Now let's look at the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Oh.
This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt.
Oh.
It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
That sounds big. Wait, I don't know why I know this, but this is a lashing belt for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
No, these are the advanced kind. These are greater cargo belts.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Okay. Well, they wanted him to stay up there, that's for damn sure.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How do we think they got up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
That's true. You think they used the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Makes sense.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Are we assuming it was the dock workers?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Oh, well, I'm a real police officer, so of course I got a briefing. Though my past has undergone total annihilation, nothing remains. My mother, the love of life, certainly not a briefing. But yeah, Okay, maybe they didn't brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Yes, sir.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Well, let's look at the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Is this the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Huh.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist
doing?
and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open.
Oh, it's
Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh. Thank you, random lady. Well, it's that shithead kid, but we're gonna thank her because she made us look less stupid.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
So, this is when I would like to point out that yes, that's the kind of technology we're dealing with. Like, when we finally get a gun, it's gonna be a revolver. It's not gonna be really like a semi-automatic. Though there are semi-automatics. it's essentially steampunk level technology. When they say that these armored boots are high tech, they really are in comparison to like what we're dealing with.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Got it. Why do we need it?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence.
Oh.
The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
I'll look at it later when it's not corpsey.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
I promise nothing.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Cool. I'll look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Ah.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Who were you?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
I'm a detective. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who is he? He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
See? That's cop stuff. I'm a cop.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a shark.
Let's take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Let's look.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Face and hands are pink. Nice too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Okay.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Oh boy.
So, what do you think?
Let's see here. Let's look at our options. I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something's coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises. I think it was... Well, I mean... Yeah, I mean, obviously he was hanging here for a while, so I think the smartest, copyist answer would be he was beaten up.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Ooh, that's racist.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think it was upright.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head.
Ooh.
The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Maybe, could he still be maybe it was moved?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Yeah.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
We get him down.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Alright, I'll take a look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Let's look. Because our inland empire, what is that? Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Okay, we're terrible at psych, so there's nowhere we're gonna get that anyway. Yeah, so I don't think that's we're not gonna.
The man
get that.
before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Well, could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Not quite.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
Well, we could shoot at the buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Alright, remember what I said earlier that we don't want to do things beforehand? There are some things that we really want to level up. Hand-eye coordination is our bang bang pew pew skill, so we're gonna level that up. Not sure if there's anything else that I don't know. We're not because this is the only real thing we're gonna be shooting for a while. So I think only one level will be enough. We'll see.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
We're professional cops doing a professional investigation.
I'll blow his head off.
Miss. No, you won't.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Shoot the gun. Shoot the gun.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Yep, that's the kind of gun we're talking about. We're talking about like it's a weird steampunk muzzle load revolver thingy. It's really weird.
Securing it in place.
Oh, I forgot that they make it look like he's doing checks too.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Interesting.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I will try not to interrupt him, so I will just say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss.
See, don't do that.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back, and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Phalostes was the wrong choice. His shoulders are raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
That... Nothing but slurs, lady. What
Kuno
the
could have
hell?
hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Maybe we shoot again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
I mean...
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Well, now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Really?
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I mean, my brain is telling me that I'm an awesome cop, so can I have the gun?
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
I mean...
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
Stop talking shit.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Ouch. That hurt my soul.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light.
Bakelite?
Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
Because I'm a real cop.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Come on.
The
You're not
buckle
helping.
comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Okay.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Aw,
Look,
yeah.
he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Okay, she keeps saying the bad word. Oh no, I missed!
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
Oh no! I really want a scum save.
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No. Asked for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Can I please reload?
The cadaver is already compromised bad.
It came out wrong.
Please.
There is silence.
Victor wants to fuck up again bad. It's the song of my...
Don't provoke her.
Shot him in the chest.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot.
Pigs don't have hands. They have
Ouch.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
We're not giving you a gun, kid.
Preposterous.
We still need to get him down somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to.
Let's get to it. And by that, I mean load a different autosave. Unfortunately, I really want to shoot it down. And so am I at the point
Inside,
where
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna fast click through it. I'm not gonna actually make you get subjected to that again. But I am gonna save scum this.
There he still is, looking right through you.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna.
Wait. Oh, oh, damn it! I have to fast click through the lady again.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot, of course. Sure, go easy on that stuff. Snow has no...
Yes, think about the cute grandma. Stop looking at her. Look around. That's right. And the canal. Glad to have been of service.
Of course.
If there's a corpse, then you're going...
Sure.
And I also realized there's equipment that we should be putting on. Let's put that on, and, yeah!
There he still is, looking right through you.
Right.
With his wife. The ammonia the second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks
We're gonna
are
have
wet
to
with
save
tears.
scum through the vomiting, aren't we?
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated now. You need to get your shit together. We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do. Give it half an hour.
The beauty of Disco Elysium is having to do this shit.
There he still is, looking right. The ammonia only makes it. There he still is. Look, the ammonia only.
We'll give it a couple other tries, but we might actually have to get our shit together. It's my fault for not saving earlier. I really should have.
He still is. Look, the ammonia only make.
We'll try a couple more times. Because the one thing is, we only have so many slots in our thought cabinet, so it's not really worth unlocking everyone.
There he still is. Look, you crack open. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle.
They do it.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair, the material delicate. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed.
Oh, the lieutenant uses. It's all
ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather. It is. We've requested for a full set
for the northwest region of Revachol.
Not too much, yes.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger.
The locals. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor.
The sabatons dangle off the map.
That's for us to find out. Just something I scraped together from my station. I agree. This equipment is way beyond.
The cadaver slowly. The hangman's. This is a
airlifting. I thought it was you. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use. I was afraid it would be. thing still. A noose is one of... That ladder can't...
Could be.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Then you should ask me the first moment we...
The cadaver hangs an intricate web of...
A map of the...
As if someone...
I'm going to save after this so we don't have to go through this again.
He
I'm
wears
so
a
sorry
wide
about
leather
this.
belt. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket.
An instant. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking.
In case we need it.
That's
yes,
cool.
It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical... Sure.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by. His mouth... As you narrow, this is only the lower extremity.
I see it.
The monster.
So, what do you think? Agreed. Especially on the neck. There's always a chance. We should check... I do.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up, brute.
But there is no breath.
Okay, now I'm gonna say it. Once again, sorry about that. Now we save Scum shooting the gun. And at some point I messed up and don't have the right amount of experience, but that's okay.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss...
We're really
Still
thorough.
reinforced...
He doesn't actually think the challenge...
The cadaver is a
that's
good
right.
1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the bed without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of
Be
cutting the
amazing
airship
gunman.
strength material.
How about we shoot it down?
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch.
At
Where?
the buckle.
Yeah. They'll miss. The pigs will miss, Kuno.
Can I try?
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Do it.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it. Yeah.
Silence, and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Keel A90. He then steps back
Keel.
and assumes the
Okay.
fellow's desk position, taking it.
He's gonna fucking miss.
Easy does it.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes.
Okay,
God
so
damn
Kim
it.
always misses. Alright.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot.
Fucking idiot.
Kuno could have hit it easy. Kuno studied.
The lieutenant doesn't say a...
No, we are lucky. Any more mistakes could put us in... I have to say...
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot.
It's bad at... Go ahead.
This is the...
Take it, you fucking bun.
The cold peak, you've held this.
The fuck are you waiting for?
The buckle,
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
your field of view, the slow movement.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry
There we go.
now, fucking faggoty?
The buckle explodes
Boom.
into tiny
First
pieces,
try.
coming loose with a whir.
Oh yeah. Super cop. Super cop.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you,
Indeed. Kneel before Zod.
looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who did it?
Communism.
Of course. Communism did it.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
That's the culprit. All we have to do is just arrest Marxism.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
You've been policed.
Ace is high.
Ace
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an Ace's Low to it, if you like. by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
Ace is low.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill. It's gonna connect.
Chill.
But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an Ace's low hanging.
The voice acting is so good.
I knew these guys were
not helping.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Yep. It's still a corpse. Yeah.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. You're exposing the good stuff.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright, here's your gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though.
Right. Yeah, that is going to be a problem.
Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Right.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Right. Oh, we're not going to do the autopsy?
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, what is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Of course, because I'm a real cop.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Wait, why don't you know?
You must have me confused with the Coppepedia.
Wait, what's the Coppepedia? Can I talk to the Coppepedia?
You, sir, you are the Coppepedia.
Oh. Wait. Well, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Oh, okay.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay.
In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form.
I might have lost
They only
it.
have one paperwork too.
Shut up, Kunasa.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
I still have my trusty blazer. It hasn't abandoned me.
No need to be melodramatic, officer. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
Okay, let's work off yours.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Alright, let's do it.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Part 1. System.
That's you.
Got it. Wait. We're only... Oh, damn it. We're at the first question I don't know the answer.
Just leave it empty, officer.
Okay, we'll leave it empty.
the corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says,
coroner case.
KK57-0803.0815.
Got it.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write around 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Got it.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mwindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Ah.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex?
Fucky fucky!
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex?
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Got it.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What do they mean by that?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
We should start the post-mortem.
Yes, sir.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Sternal examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem.
Yeah.
Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Pretty much.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Yeah.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Okay.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are
I don't
bite
even know what
marks
that
on the
word means,
face,
kid.
scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Yeah.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
We got these.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Oh dear.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there, steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
I'm pretty confident I'm gonna mess up.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Pretty happy I didn't saw his head off.
Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This is extensive. Way more than a law official.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item. Hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
No.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Something in his throat.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat inside, you see darkness. Mute silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, Na.
So that's how damage works in this game, is some of the choices we make and also failures in actions will result in us getting hurt. And if we don't have enough healing items, then we might die. So that's something we have to keep in account of. Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
No.
Neither am I. Same for toxicology and serology, Na.
Okay.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Yep.
Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
We're gonna omit that part.
What's next on the list?
Injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Yeah, we want maximum results. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Got it.
And your opinion, officer?
Postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
Yes.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
At maximum velocity,
Has
sure.
confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Postmortem.
Right. Next?
What do we need the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. Ligature mark?
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Okay.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck with the gape on the nape. Well, this is obvious. This is the hanging, so yeah, this would be the fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay. Yeah, see? Cop. Yeah. Alright. How'd it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Faubourg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Yeah.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Yeah, we know what we're doing. Let's do it.
Okay. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can take care of the rest. It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So, okay, I didn't realize that. Because there's like a quest where I can find a body freezer, but I don't think it's necessary. And it's also not talking to me about that, so I think we're good. Wow, we have a couple levels we can use. All right, so our hand-eye coordination's already pretty awesome. We're a cop, so let's improve our copness. And that would improve like our health. I forgot which one of these actually improves. Okay, that one. Alright. So we're also going to level up our body freezers. Better to have one and not need it than need to not have it. Yeah, isn't that true, Wiz? It's always a struggle. Let's see here. I'm torn because we're not at the point where we need to bang shooty yet. So we don't really need to up hand-eye coordination, but we are going to be talking to a bunch of people. So let's just throw that into logic. Why not? I think that's good. I think that's excellent. And also, so let's talk about the thought closet. So the thought closet is like our level up system. These are things that we research over time, and when we finish researching them, we get some kind of bonus. Ace's Low we got because we showed a lot of empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. So we're gonna internalize this thought because we're cops, so we have to be friends with our super cop friend after all, because we're a cop, 100% real cop. Let's see here, where are we gonna go cop next? Well, let's think. Let's go talk to Guard. Oh.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard Royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
It even has a powdered wig. What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
But what about today?
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the Royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what?
Oh yeah, there's some really good writing in this game, Liz. There's some really good writing, and we haven't even got to the best writing yet. It gets better.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Well, I'm. Yes.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
Wait, what's money?
What are you, brain damaged?
Possibly.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Okay.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was desperate.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away.
See, that kind of hurts.
Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
Okay. Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real.
Working on
if
it.
If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
So I talked to Sylvie.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
I don't want to lay that. Wait. Don't I have anything else like it? Wait. I'm not gonna say this out loud. Wait, no. I'm not gonna say that.
Of course you do. This was your plan all along.
I'm not saying that.
Fix it for them.
Why am I saying this?
Woman question.
Bleep.
Wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel.
No time for lectures. Wait.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna just drill into my tongue.
Yeah,
I'm super.
Right.
I'm super seduction.
Wise. Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
That was. Wait. Yeah. Wait. What? All of this is weird. Yeah, that was it.
Leans his hands on the counter and sighs.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my ass.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even. Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
No, it was her.
I'm pretty sure I broke it.
That carousel you told me about. Cock carousel. I understand now. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest. Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
I know, I did red pill him.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I think it does, because there are other ways this can go. Because there's a way that you can potentially talk her into like talking to you about what happened, and she basically says that it's all our fault. We were a big drunken asshole. We broke the bird. We did all that. So there's a way where we can talk to Gart and tell him the truth. It's just we didn't see it this time, but that's okay. Speaking of, where do we live? Do I have a home?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
South maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
Am I homeless?
South maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
So this is actually a choice. Is I can either choose to be a normal person or I can live on the street like a hobo. I'm going to choose the normal person route, but there is a way to actually play the game where you just live on the street.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so we have some slots here. We're gonna do the Lonesome Way Home, and we are able to research multiple traits at once, so we don't really have to worry about that. Gart hates our guts, so we're gonna walk away from him. Yeah, like, the writing in this game is top-notch. There's a reason why this won a bunch of awards. Okay. Let's see here. Who do we want to talk to next? For a change of pace, let's talk to the pawn shop guy. Let's go talk to that guy. He's refreshingly not crazy. There's an ancient fountain. Okay. Oh, by the way, this guy has, like, some kind of black market set up, and this is all, like, stolen. Yeah, this is, like, humanitarian aid stuff that he, like, lifted from his truck. Yep.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
Yeah.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Safety hazard.
What? No finger pistols, officer? Pew pew!
What do you think is gonna happen when all those finger bullets come raining down to the earth?
The lieutenant nods approvingly.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get them?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
With a license, right?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He should, because he's really good at it. He has so many lines in this game, and it's all, like, top-notch. I could listen to this guy read a book.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
Absolutely, he should do audiobooks.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is this true, Kim?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Oh, that's really capitalistic.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait. Why are we here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
Ah.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Ah. Okay, let's look at this. Gossamer State, you're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in ruins. I could think of cooler things. You're a foreigner. Then I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not officer of law, I'm an officer of common anarchy. Okay, so this is when we start to, like, form our political compass, so to speak. So we're gonna... Oh yeah, I'm glad you showed up because I had you in mind for this because I figured you'd love this game. Same with Father Jared and a few other people, like, because at first it doesn't look like this game is gonna have a deep political leaning, but it has such a free-form RPG design that it's so easy to get lost in it. It's wonderful. I'm gonna pick two. Cool guys protect businessmen.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
That sounds like sarcasm.
You're pretty sure you can live in a tree elsewhere too, but he wouldn't believe it anyway.
Do I get the cool officer
No
discount?
need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
I don't believe him.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are they really on sale?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Anything for you.
Oh, you should. There's so many different ways this game can pan out because you can fail to grab the body, you can ignore the body, you can go off and do your thing, you can be HoboCop. But you have a good night, Wizworld. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, there's some crazy stuff in this game, but y'all have a good night. Hey, these have humanitarian aid written on them. Why?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Wait, aren't these supposed to be free?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Who would this be?
Oh, he's a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Little
Interesting.
sus. Little sus. Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Really?
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samara Isola.
Are you from the apricots? The words apricot suzerainty?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the
Suzerainty,
Seaguy
I'm sorry.
archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
That's right, officer. But it's a bad scene for business there. Too many regulations. Extremely
didn't
bad
mean to
for an
say a slur.
independent local entrepreneur. Hey, why not support this local entrepreneur? You can start by buying a pair of sexy pants or cool sunglasses.
Sexy. No, let's not. Wait, is this an item?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small...
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Oh, what do we got?
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The
We
kind of
need
plastic that melts
super
in the sun.
glasses.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Sounds like bullshit.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes
A
while
sun
you're shooting
visor while
criminals.
I'm catching
Bang,
people.
bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Oh, that's way too much.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Oh, that's conceptualization. We're probably going to level that up later, because that's a fun skill to level up. So let's actually talk about this real quick. These are all the different checks that are in the game. I'm not exactly sure what the percentage is for all the checks in the game of how often they're offered, and I'm blocking a few of them, but essentially, as we play the game and do objectives, we level up points, and that gives us bonuses to these different dice rolls that we're going to be embarking on. We're going to be really good at hand-eye coordination, and we're also going to grab a lot of intellect skills too. We're going to be really good at intellect. Not so much psych, not so much physique, which is going to hurt us in the long run, but that's okay. Because it's been explained to me that any build is viable. Ah yes, the pawn shop guy. Oh, I never noticed that we could pry this. What do we got? We got the fingerless gloves. That seems a little hobo-y. Waterlock out of order. That's unfortunate.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock, and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Know what happened?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Oh, I know something we could do.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Really?
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
That's unfortunate. Have a good one. Oh, and I need to talk to Kim.
Yes?
Let's talk about the case.
What do you want to know?
Why are we on the same case if we're from different precincts?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know?
No.
I assumed you were in on it.
No.
That's good.
Tell me about
What's
it.
there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Okay, so it's who runs Martinet?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Ah.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Okay, so he purposefully put himself forward in order to make their precinct not look all too good.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are two columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Ah. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I see. So, you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Okay.
The rows are endless.
Precinct 41.
Jean Vitmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness.
That didn't tell me anything. What does this say about me?
It's all part of the master plan, you see.
I must be an augury in apocalyptic omens sent by my people. I'm a highly experimental cop.
Really?
I arrive at the scene 3 days early, drink myself to oblivion, fully re-immerse myself in this reality, and work the case from an angle so crescent fresh it produces never-before-seen results, not only for criminology, but for the human mind.
It can't be that.
I'm a notoriously difficult to work with wunderkind with extremely unorthodox methods.
Wouldn't that be something? And who could say it's not true? If you really don't remember anything, how would you know? We should move.
Okay, no.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
I wonder why they sent me.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
You know, words can hurt, narrator voice. Words can hurt.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
What if they sent me because I'm a fuck-up?
I've considered it. It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Well, why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Well, thank you for the vote of confidence.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
And so that's the other thing, is as we make decisions in the game, there's some decisions that will heal our morale or our endurance and such like that. Mostly morale. And also there are things we can say that will make us doubt ourselves and thus lose morale. And we don't have a lot of that. In fact, I should probably put a point in that the next time we have a chance. Because we want a buffer. Okay. Let's talk about you.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
If we have a better rapport, we'll be like double cop.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Do you talk to yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, like when you're thinking, do you like have a conversation with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
I agree, voice in my brain. Then how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his familiar mnemotechnique A6 and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written.
You make a good point, voice in my head. Tell me a secret.
No.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
I tried. You look different.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else.
Okay. What's up with your eyes?
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
Well, I mean, I do, but that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. I have serious amnesia.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Well, I'm lacking like basic information about like everything. What should I concentrate on?
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
That's true. Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Those are words to live by. Forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Thank you, Kim. Oh yeah, I love this pawn shop, by the way. An antique cash register. Film projector. A bust. Says day. Military garb.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Hjelmdal?
The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
2 real.
Okay.
That's dirt cheap.
You should.
Physical instrument shivers, but it does kind of erode our authority. And we, not now.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
It was brought to me to be altered.
Oh,
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
okay.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
That's true. There's nothing I need to know. I'm just looking for the various areas I
You
can
see
click.
rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Uh-huh. I need something cool.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Ooh, what's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Ooh.
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit.
Oh.
As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Right.
He lost his cap when he lost his head. Perhaps he's looking for the head. Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Brick engineering cavalry, right?
I used to be very serious about my Franco-Nigerian knights.
Got it.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
What are these?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
That's true.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers.
Ah.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Okay, so this is a political thing. So, for our newer viewers, the big thing here is as we talk to people, we form a political alignment. And so, all of these have a lot of meaning. So I think we should give people hope.
Maybe.
But I'm not gonna write. I'm gonna buy the headless film writer. What's this?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
How? Is it working?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
That's odd. Why doesn't he like music?
Why not?
The stuff I record myself, silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by, nocturnal animals climbing on the roof, airship rotors, that kind of thing.
Right.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
What about this machine?
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Interesting. Can't afford it.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Okay.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
I like it.
It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Roy's prices are strange. I wonder what we mean by that.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What's Parolidon?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it me or is it warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Well, it's pretty obvious you're under the influence, buddy.
Parolidon is just something since the People's Pile disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
I see. What's the People's Pile?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Hey.
The People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into River Esperance.
What's a particle decay generator?
A primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile.
I see. So it was called the People's Pile because it was devoted for you, the people.
Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West.
I see.
Needless to say, things didn't work out.
Why'd it fail?
An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up in the explosion. Both the faulty design and lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe.
Tell me more.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Okay.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must've been tough.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile.
Right.
So much disappointment, and early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault?
No one's. Everyone's. A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Ah.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Well, thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Do you happen to have guns? Like 100% real cop guns?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Right.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
Kinda sorta pawned my gun here.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
So, who bought it?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Okay, so it was a woman that bought the gun obsessively.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Okay.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Well, I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on us?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Know where we can find him?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Okay.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Well, thank you.
Of course.
Maybe you can aid our investigation?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know about the union boss?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
Oh, right.
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
Did he buy anything? Wait. Why do I feel like you don't want to talk about this?
They weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the play they're staging.
Right.
But I bowed out at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
Did he buy anything?
He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second.
Did he talk business?
He tried. Wanted to come to some mutually beneficial agreement around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
Right.
So you don't know what kind of arrangement he was talking about?
As I said, I refused to talk to him. That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third.
He nods reluctantly.
Told him to fuck off. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Do you know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Right.
He doesn't know anything.
Know anything about the representative?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of Wild Pines. And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved.
Have you met them before?
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions, or are we?
No, we're done.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Well, thank you. there's a couple things we can do. So, we should be able to find the tire tracks. Gotta kind of hunt for them first, though. Because I know there's these tracks we can find, but I'm not sure if... Oh, never mind. I think we can actually do that.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Okay, so they started here, they crashed, reversed, turned.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Think this is connected?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Okay.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went.
Okay, so this is what I was talking about, is because we just saw this, we should be able to go back to that canal and find the continuation of where they went. I'm pretty sure. I vaguely remember doing that. Oh, the painting on this background is so good. I forgot where it is. I think it's the sign.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal.
Yeah,
Two
sick.
ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Oh, wow. The car drove on top of the pawn shop and through a billboard.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Well, let's look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Okay.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Wow.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Right.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
That's quite a daring jump.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently, within the past 72 hours. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Capri?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Right, alright. Why the Linnea?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
Okay.
The Linnea G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
Right, what now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Okay.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Okay. So that tells us a lot. That tells us that it had to do with it.
Any theories about what happened here?
Top shelf shenanigans.
What kind of car do you think it was?
Might have been a Linnea
That's
G22.
quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some idea.
Oh.
It was someone dangerous, possibly connected.
The traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We'll move on. I also have to keep an eye on that, is sometimes the little icon will blink, and if you walk too far away, he will drop it and be angry with you. So, it is something I have to keep an eye on. I don't know, I am actually getting fairly close to being done. There are a handful of things I need to do first. Okay. I feel like I already asked him about the case. Sad song on tape. That I don't know. So this is like a bookstore. This is something I can do to like pass time.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I don't yet have the conceptualization super ability yet to do that. One of these days. That's something I can do later to like make an awesome sculpture. Or a sculpture, a nice graffiti, rather.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
Oh, that won't do. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here, young man.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Alright, well, I would like to talk more next time.
There won't be a next time. I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side.
What?
Throw yourself before his very feet
What?
like a dog.
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Wow, we beefed that hard, but I'm not sure if I really want to like follow up on that quest line.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
Yeah,
He
you're
could
right.
be a witness. We shouldn't rule out the possibility. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright, we'll do that. Because there's a way where we could talk to him and there's like a lingering conversation.
A stone, like any other. Like there's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has hundreds of apartments. We'll just have to go in and see.
Eviction notices. Drugs. Wait, glasses. Oh, these also reduce my, these also reduce my authority. I don't know, I like having authority. I don't like not having authority. I don't think the kind green ape pen really helps me here. Old shoe rack. Five-pointed star.
This door has been closed with a padlock. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Snip, snip.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
We are detectives.
Yes? That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Watch out, Kim. They're communists.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun. The Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Well, why antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why is it white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Got me there. What does this evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Ah. lithography. We have an expert of that. Ooh, a bullet. And a lounge jacket. Revolutionaries love to pose with guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
So it's worth noting that there's a discrepancy between what he just said and what the text says. But we're not going to hold that against him, because his voice is very sexy. Why do they have a bust of Kraz Mazov?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Ah. Well, we're cops, so that's okay.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
I only have a few questions.
Go ahead, then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Looking for a young male.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Do you know where he is?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Right.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thanks. Oh, well, that was easy. Yay! Healing drugs.
What happened here?
Well, you can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Well, except the fridge.
Indeed.
Hey there.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent,
rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Well, well, we just want to know your name.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Right.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism. That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
Heavy oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
What are you looking at?
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Right.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Right.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Okay.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
That would be very funny. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Okay.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Right.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cabs. And my name's not Mona, so...
Okay, so I have an opinion.
Yeah?
I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Gotcha.
She means the opposite.
Ow, that hurts. Do you know anything about murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Ow.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
That's
We
true.
weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Is that government oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's clever.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
There, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I bet. So yeah, she hates us. She's a particularly communist character, as if you couldn't tell. But yeah, this is Cindy's apartment, so to speak. Hey, there we go. I forgot if we can go in here or not. I know we can't. Now we're getting some real though. Oh wait, no, we want that on. But we want that too. Okay, so okay. We're good. Is that what we're at? Alright. I wish there was a way directly down from that balcony, but there's not. So, I'm gonna call it for the night because it's 2 in the morning. There's a squad of us though, so let's consider a raid. Who do we got? Wait. Who raided me? Someone raided me. Oh, that's right. I got nothing. Oh no, I know who. So I'm heading to bed. Lithodora's stream is an idle stream. He went to bed already, but he's got all sorts of different mini games to play. You all have a good night. I'm heading to bed. But thank you oh so much for joining us on this strange journey that is Disco Elysium. And I'm gonna do more late night Disco Elysium in the future, so don't worry. We're gonna try and get through the game this time. Thank you all so much.